Alright, should be live. Get really hot. I need to change. Hey, change out of my. Change some hands real quick. I'm so hot. Alright. Gonna run a more balanced tire setup for Vegas. No, we probably won't need it. I don't think we'll need it. Why is the sky orange? The sky is orange. Oh, it's not coming through on camera, goddammit. I was gonna take a picture of it so I don't sound like a fucking schizo. Ah, there's quartz in my fucking pedals. Oh my god, my phone charger is wrapped around my brake pedal. We're back in Las Vegas, one of the team's best circuits, in my opinion. We have such a strong running through this circuit.
Fast cars, bright lights, welcome to practice here in Las Vegas.
And we're running a very familiar color, a very familiar livery, with a very familiar color scheme. Hey Zuber, welcome in. Oh, the Aston Martin guys are hustling. That's what we had to see before. But we're running a very familiar looking car. As you can see. Like I said last stream,
I've had a chat with the R&D team about the new parts, and we're happy that they've been integrated into the car okay. With any luck, you'll be able to feel the improvement, so go and give them a try.
I brought our I say classic like we didn't run it for 2 seasons straight, but it's our classic purple, red, and blue livery. Our strong Vegas livery that we used in 2023. And it was a fan favorite livery. It was my favorite livery from that season. And it's back on the new car. I am using the original. It is basically a recolored chassis to our original chassis. Oh, sorry. It's a recolor of our chassis, of our regular chassis. It's not very original, but it is the same color palette. And I think it looks really good. Under the lights of Las Vegas once again. I think I made it just purple and red this time. I couldn't find a nice way for blue to fit in. But the red halo looks really good. The red rear wing into the carbon fiber, which I didn't notice on the original livery, because this is the same one that we run in the regular PER blue and gold. I didn't realize that the tips of our rear wing were carbon fiber, or like weren't painted. But I think everything just kind of meshes together really well. And we're back with another solid livery. $89 really the highest the church is to? Huh. Okay, I didn't realize our energy store was that worn already. Fucking loud in my ears, holy shit. Also, I do apologize if I sound a little raspy. My throat hurts. I don't know why. It just does. Wait, they updated the sphere! The Vegas sphere has the little F1 dude on it now! That's awesome! Very easy track. Very easy track. Say that like I haven't messed up turn 2 twice. This is a track I'm kind of mediocre at. I mean, it's not... I'm not horrible at it, it's just... It's not my fastest either. Alright. Our showing here was special because this is where JB got his first win with the team. And we could have lined up 1-2, but we had that 10-second penalty because of me re-entering track dangerously and killing Alexander Albon. Or taking Alexander Albon out of the race. So... But I'm quite fond of this track. It is a very basic street circuit, but I'm fond of it in the end of the day. Like, outside of a lot of real-life controversies, I think it's an alright race. Is it the best street circuit out there? No. But it's got fun overtaking. It's got... got good overtaking spots, good speed, good flowing through. Like it's a nice flowy track. Obviously, the car's in some sort of good spot because we're 2 seconds faster than we're expected to be. Oh, we were also in hot lap. We were in qualifying mode. But how you been, Super? I saw you were talking about the rain earlier. Okay. It's also another track I can see us losing to the Red Bull on. I just hate to say it. We're gonna lose out on the straight line speed, I think. It's gonna be another max dominated track.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Very troublesome track for ERS management.
Yep. Understood. Stopping this lap. Okay, be careful with the front wing. You've taken some minor damage.
Temps are a little weird on this track too. Engine's low.
Okay, take it easy on the car. We can't sustain this level of damage.
Yeah, switch out the energy store. Oh, we're gonna take a grid penalty. Fuck! Okay. I'm gonna take a grid penalty going into the weekend, but that's okay. Oh, that's the cutoff. No, a window. My headphones are very clicky, so I need to see if my fucking... Yeah. My mic is working. Okay. Because sometimes my mic just goes, what if we stopped?
Car repairs have set us back a little.
Alright. There's really no ERS management for this track, what? How are you doing? Super. Can't remember if I've asked that already. Sorry, I was looking at what this fucking wheel on the back of my headset does. Apparently it's mappable, but I need the app. The app for it. I thought it was a gain wheel. Alright. Our engine's probably going to be stronger when we get to qualifying, because I'm going to switch it out for a fresh one. We are going to have to buy a new part, though, and I'm not happy about that, because we're going to take penalties. Albeit, it's nice that we're this close to the end of the race, but we also can't afford penalties this late into the season, especially how close our rivalry with Mercedes is. Hopefully JB can do really well on this circuit again. That's all I can hope for. And we can climb up. That's all I can really hope for when it comes to this weekend. Russell is second right now. We can probably hit the rev limiter if we try hard enough. Oh, that was a big hit to the wall. Nothing's damaged. Huge slam into the side of the wall there. My biggest concern is tire strategy. Yeah. We're struggling for grip, but we can't really change it out. We can't really put any downforce down because if we change downforce setups, we're gonna run into some problems in the straight line. We're just gonna be really slow in some of these corners. That might affect quali, that might not. Cold temps are really messing with the car as well. It is a night race, and the track is pretty cool compared to the other ones. Where we usually excel in hot circuits. We might be a little slower on this one. Who knows? A tap to the wall. Why are we fucking doing that? Like, I can't get the temps into the car. JB just put down a time of P4 on the medium tires. Really bad lineup coming into the back, into this stretch. Tapping the wall there was not great. Struggling for grip out here. It also could get a little bit more rubbered in over the weekend and more grip could make itself known. But until then, I know I say this a lot, but I'm just not confident about this week. I'm not confident about this weekend at all. I'm not saying DNF, but I'm not saying podium either. I think realistically I can see a top 5 finisher on the circuit. The mediums actually feel kind of slower. There's less grip on them. It's kind of weird because usually it's the hards that we struggle to keep up to temp. I doubt it's viable, but if we can do a soft hard strat, that'd be nice. I think it's only 25 around the circuit. Because I know normally it's a 50% right, or where we do 50% length. So normally it's a 100%. Normally full races 50 laps. Sorry, my braining. ERS management is definitely something we're going to struggle with coming around the circuit.
Data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
There's not really any good places to charge ERS. Here.
Okay, we can take you this lap.
Alright.
We've had to spend time repairing the damage to the car.
So far we're running fastest, but not. I mean, by a second, 1.5 is huge, but. Alright, we're gonna have to order a new energy store, which is great to know. A new energy store, a new engine. God, we're starting from the back. Oh, we're gonna start from the back. Oh, god damn it. Not a great way to start the weekend. That's annoying. Fuel management, tire management. Tire management's gonna be more of a thing than fuel, but let's get tire management down. That's so annoying. Qualifying really doesn't matter. Only thing I'm going to use qualifying for is getting a handle for the new engine. After practicing with the worn one all weekend, the power distribution will be slightly different. Bumped. And then probably getting a few more push laps down. Other than that, nothing really matters.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please. Pitting this lap then. Come into the pits at the end of this lap.
Yeah. Oh, I saw that shit coming.
Wow, that was a heck of an impact. Let me
I
know
saw the
okay.
understeer. It's not a good weekend.
Okay then, that's the end of the programme and plenty of useful data. Return to base when you can so we can go over it all.
Thanks for telling Pepe this as he, We're gonna tell Pepe Marty this as he's walking back to the garage. Just make yourself back to base. Just take it back. And fucking he's there. Mark's talking to him through the radio and he's behind Mark. It's like, thanks.
And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next time.
We're slower too. They shaved it down. And that wasn't even like soft push laps either. It's not a good weekend for us. It's not gonna be a good weekend for us. strong weekend for us at all. Okay, we're just bad at this. It's not looking good for us. Going into the weekend with penalties up the ass already is not a great start. There's sniper. We're done. Oh. Laps, that's about right. See what the damage is in qualifying. Not gonna be good, but you know, who really cares?
The walls are close. The speeds are high.
Oh, we can do fucking piss poor. Then it wouldn't matter.
It is time.
Guarantee you we're starting at the back of the grid. Guarantee you we're starting at the back.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
Place grid penalty. Oh, doesn't actually tell me. It doesn't actually tell me what penalty we're serving. I guess because I changed other parts and then did FP3. Power transfer seems a little better. We're still tapping that wall though, which isn't great on the overall scheme of things. I'm gonna have to take that corner a little more passively. Still gonna try and put us in Q3. Just in case it's like a 15. Because it's either a 15 or a 20. But if we can give us an idea where we're at on pace, it'd be nice. Just when it comes to single lap pace. I'm 5/10 quicker so far. Denton's putting in some nuts running times. Second back. Not doing any more running. Makes sense. All right. Kind of wish I knew. Okay, so it looks like we'll have a 15. so we do need to care. we need to aim for pole, because then we'll start P16. If I read it right, it's a 10 and then a 5 for each other one. But if I went over 5, I just get sent back to the grid. If it goes over 15, you're automatically sent to the back. Huge toe from Lando Norris down the back straight. Problem is, because we're faster than him, he's making us run slower because of his dirty air. I have a slow sector too, that's okay. Somehow set a purple sector too, this way being held up in the chicane.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
Yeah, we're gonna be so much slower. We're gonna be so much slower down this back straight. Because Lando gave us a huge fucking toe. We might have to do another rerun on.
Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap.
Well, hi Nacho, I saw you in. Oh. Okay. God, these tires wear out so quickly. These tires are wearing out so fucking fast. I'm gonna be shocked if we don't lose it in Sector 3. Or we're gonna lose it. Who's in the drop zone? JB's out. JB's out. JB has to compete against his replacement. This is gonna be fucking cinema. Jenson Button has to at least knock out Esteban Ocon. So we have the rising star, or the star that's leaving us to form McLaren at the end of the season, versus the driver coming to replace him. And the fun part is we can directly compare their lap times to each other. .76766. Esteban crosses over with a slower. Esteban slower in Sector 1 by a few tenths. .34.12, 31.14142 versus a... Fuck, he's just slower. Crossed the line with a P3. Damn. Esteban Ocon crossing the line, still in 11th. No improvement. Huh. JB is still 8 tenths slower. I am worried about the long term. JB is going to be a menace in McLaren. Jensen's going to be insane in the McLaren. That's just going to be a given. Because the McLaren is just already faster than we are. But also, we're 10 times faster than the Haas, so we can't really gauge where Ocon finishes. Wall tap. Give the wall a little love tap. I'll make up on the strip now.
Understood. Stopping this lap. Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
Oh, that was a nasty hit.
Okay, we can take you this lap. Mind that front wing, it's
I'm
going
gonna
to need
abandon the
replacing
lap
if
here.
it takes too much damage.
Just gonna abandon here.
Okay, take it easy on the car, we can't sustain this level of damage.
Alright. Where are we at?
Car repairs have set us back a little.
JBP4. Alright. Realistically, don't think we could go any faster.
Qualifying complete. All that remains is the main event. We'll be live and uninterrupted to the Grand Prix tomorrow.
Well, would
so
have
make
been
sure you
starting
join
pole.
us then.
Would have been nice. Really would have. I watch stream, or I read my chat through the stream manager, and every time I look over, I keep seeing Hydrate redeemed by Nacho, and I'm like, when did I miss that? And then I look in chat, and it doesn't show in chat, and then I see it was redeemed 5 days ago. Like, I don't need to know that Hydrate was redeemed 5 days ago, and then also 12 days ago. I drank then. Hydrate redeemed this minute. You're gonna drink water whether you like it or not. Yeah, but I also drank. It's telling me to drink again like it wasn't 5 days ago. Alright, where are we starting? I don't actually know what our... Alright. Chuck, no! I don't want to go downstairs later today. Also, my throat hurts. God, my throat's still a little sore.
We're on the glitz and the glamour of the famous strip. It is time for the Las Vegas Grand Prix. The heart of Las Vegas has been replaced with sold-out grandstands spanning 17 corners, 3 straights, 2 DRS zones. It all adds up to a total of 3.8 miles. It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race. Charles Leclerc lines up on pole position, just ahead of George Russell, who starts this event from P2. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Button, Verstappen, Oscar Piastri, and Alonso, Antonelli, Norris,
for JB,
Ocon, and Lewis Hamilton.
He moved up one
Gasly,
position because of the
Jack
penalties.
Doohan and Albon, Behrman, Stroll, Carlos Sainz, and Liam Lawson, Hulkenberg, Bortoletto, Pepe Marti, and Yuki Tsunoda rounds off
Guess we're
the
starting
grid.
from the back. I thought we were starting
Now,
from
it's almost time
P16.
for lights out, so let's go down to the track.
Oh well.
Welcome to the commentary box. I'm Alex Jakes. Alongside me is Anthony Davidson. Now, those final hours before a race, did you have a routine?
Well, you've got your pre-race
Crashed out in FP1.
You see different drivers,
We are starting
some
from
got their
P21
headphones on,
because
they're
of an
listening
engine
to the
penalty.
music. Some drivers really absorb
I had to replace
energy
the engine
from the
and
crowd,
the
they're waving to
energy
them.
storage.
Other drivers, they go within themselves. They chat to their engineers.
And
absorbing that
because we used
information,
all of them, we have
vital information that you need
we
to
took the
carry you
penalty
through the
for
race. And, you know, those pre-race rituals are essential to making things systematic. We do a lot of Grand Prix in a season,
But
and the more systematic
we were,
it can be,
before the penalty, we
easier
were
you are
starting
within that
P1.
environment.
We were fastest around the circuit.
Okay.
No, the engine was just worn from last race.
Back. You've got the speed, you've got the car, so just take it easy and the race will come to you.
No, it's just engine wear from... Because remember we had it from Brazil too. Mark came over the radio and said we were going to have some power issues. And because this is a speed circuit, like we were struggling to reach top speed down the back straight. Never liked starting back. I never liked starting from the back on this track because we have a bad starting. Yeah, I'm reusing the same colors from 2023. It's just on our regular. It's on our regular scheme, so instead of it being thing, I just brought back the old colors, the old purple and red. Figure we couldn't go to Vegas without the Vegas GP livery.
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good.
This front's got to get warm. I need to warm the carcass. Is it hard to launch the car in the corner? Well, we get less power because we're launching into a corner. We're launching out of the apex of a corner, so... It's not tremendously bad, it's just we don't get a good launch compared to just launching in a straight line. I also just know, it's just also me having a skill issue of I just have a skill issue of lining up into my grid box. My god, the fronts are still cold! The angle's jank. Yuki full pressed her inside. Yuki's just hitting everybody, it seems.
The bodywork's taken a few scrapes. Try not to make it any worse, please.
Odd.
Okay, be very careful. The floor's incurred massive damage.
We should be able to get past signs coming into the straight. And I go 4 abreast is crazy. Okay, yeah. Should be fine.
Okay, be careful with the front wing. You've taken
It's only minor damage. God, Carlos is just squeezing.
DRS now enabled. DRS enabled.
Herman's already sliding around. We're losing our cornering speed already. Awesome. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Okay. Okay, Yuki. God damn, man.
There's a new strategy available on the MFD. Confirmed.
I'll change the wing when we come in.
The side pods have taken damage. You might start to pick up a little bit extra drag.
Now we're truly gonna struggle down this back straight. Like, I understand you. Oh my god, what are we doing?
Okay, take it easy on the car. We can't sustain this level of damage.
Stroll driving like he's never been behind the wheel of a Formula 1 car before. Checks out. fully going deep. Fully understeer. Floor damage is just going to give us some mid-corner speed. We're going to lose a lot of mid-corner speed. Okay. Okay.
Front wing's damaged. Expects a lot of understeer unless we replace it. Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
Yuki Tsunoda, everybody.
Okay, off we go, back into the race. Perfect job from you and the crew there, mate. We're delighted with that. Okay, one stop to go. Just one stop left in this strategy.
Lap 15 to 20 is crazy work.
Yellow flag.
Okay, the engine is fucking overheating like a motherfucker.
Okay, clear.
Yep. Did you watch any Go Kiger, Ryan? Go Kaiser?
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Yeah. Fuck, man.
Don't forget,
So
you've
far
got
the Green
more
Ranger is
control
my
than
favorite.
ever over your ERS mode, so play around with them in your MFD.
I've been tapping that wall all day without any fucking wing damage. Oh yeah, did I watch the first episode? Thought it was pretty good. Green Doctor's awesome. I like Talk.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Oh yeah, the Ranger key. Yeah, they're like little keys. I think they're really cool. But I like Marvelous. I know it's such a cop-out, him being the main character and all that, but Marvelous is my favorite. He's just him. Really is just One Piece. Got it. Oh yeah, all they're after is treasure.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 21.5 seconds.
Marvelous is my favorite. I think Joe is my, or not Joe, like the Green Ranger. Not the Green Ranger, the Yellow Ranger. I can't remember her name off the top of my head. Joe's the Blue Ranger. But I like the yellow. I'm like, it's either red or yellow for me. God. Between the drag and the hole and the holes in our side pod and floor, we have no straight line speed. But I watched the first episode again last night, or first episode for the first time in a while last night. I watched Go Kaiser not long after it came out.
Reminder that you can play around with the RS modes in the MFD, or lift sometimes and ease onto the brake pedal for some manual recharge.
They had this shit on for real. Oh, Senkenjir or whatever, Shinkenjir. The samurai suits are so good. Wait until you see the Battleizer. That Battleizer is so stupid but cool looking at the same time. I'm also just trying to read, because nothing's going on and I'm not battling into the back straight, I'm reading chat. Because it's a long ass back straight.
Okay, gap ahead.
How can I let they put on the samurai? They get me some serious news. Oh yeah, by the way. Ship turning into the mech thing was hype. Oh yeah, oh it's so cool. I forgot that's how they introduced the Megazord in it, is it just becomes it.
Hulkenberg is stopping now.
But yeah, I like how shitty the CGI is though. Okay. Like, yeah, it came out in 2017 and it's a low-budget series, but the CGI is so goofy. Man, that's one of my favorite Megazords in Power Rangers. I gotta see if the website that I'm using also has #1 Gekuser. or whatever the fuck it's called. The other one that I was telling you to watch. I've only seen that one through clips. I will admit, I've only watched that one through clips on Instagram and TikTok. So I don't know that one as much as I do like Gokaiger or Gokaiger. So this is really sad. We're struggling to keep the pace on the Sauber. Really the only place we can reliably recharge and not lose a lot of time.
Tyre wear rates are lower than we expected. Stay out a little longer if you can. Copy.
We have the overspeed.
Right, keep pushing. You're gaining on the car ahead.
We just have to find it on 9anime. It might not be on 9anime. I mean, I got this website from Reddit. I usually find my site, like my third-party media sites through Reddit. But I also haven't really looked on it either. Also, 9anime has the Demon Slayer movie on it already, but it's only in Japanese. Which is a little lame. I hit that curb and I thought we were just gonna bounce over it. Cool. Oh, hello, Stroll.
The car ahead of you's just fitted the hard tyres. Car ahead now on the hard compound. Tyre condition still looking good. Jensen is in the pits. Jensen in the pits. Okay, we lost the position. Try to keep focus.
Okay.
We're approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums. Okay, we've got a full course caution. The safety car's out. Keep an eye on the delta. We need to
red
keep
flag.
it
Holy
positive to
shit.
avoid a penalty. Slow down, maintain positive delta.
Huge, I guess.
Okay, this is essentially a free stop, so let's think very carefully about our strategy for the rest of this race.
No, good. Yeah, it was Hulkenberg and Gasly that were out.
Again.
Oh, well, it was only Hulkenberg that was out.
Be warned, the floor is now critically damaged. Okay, listen, don't worry about it, mate. It can happen to the best of us. Now look, I've put a new strategy option for you in the MFD, so go and have a look. Copy that.
Okay. Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, we may have a slow puncture in the right rear tyre. We're seeing a pressure loss. Okay, safety car deployed. Safety car's been deployed. Watch your delta. Make sure you keep it positive as we catch the pack.
Hello.
It's
Pepe.
Dreamland for Yuki.
God damn, again?
Sonoda takes the victory.
I retired the car. We weren't surviving the rest of that race. We had rear wing damage.
And it's always good to get that.
We had
momentum
huge
on
rear
your
wing
side,
damage.
and it's really good for your confidence as well. The more confident you are,
Is that Ollie
the further
P2?
that can take you.
Was that Ollie Behrman on P2? What the fuck happened after that red flag? Who's on this podium?
Looking down at their team, it is time for the trophies.
Gasly
Yuki
P.
Tsunoda with
Gasly's
the Martin
P2.
Trophy, a moment to celebrate.
Gasly P2. Sonoda P3. What? Or Sonoda P1. Behrman P2. Or P3. Gasly P2. What the fuck is this podium? Yuki was a terrorist all race and still won.
Well, that certainly was an exciting weekend
Fuck.
of Formula One. Be sure to join us for more exciting Formula One action very soon.
JB dropped down 10 positions. That was the race weekend of all time, huh? Yuki was racing like Chickix and still won. Just like Chicky? We would have been fine if we didn't get that tire puncture. That puncture spun us. Like, that was a full-on spin.
Chief, I must remind you that we have parts fully researched that are waiting for development. Let's get that performance on the car.
And the other outside the points. We can... Oh my god, JB's taking a huge ass penalty now. Just gonna give JB all the fucking parts. More races after this, Qatar. We're not going to be able to adapt all the engine parts. That should be fun. Qatar's always a fun track. Like, it's boring, but also fun. It makes no sense. That track makes no sense to me. there aren't really any upgrades we can put on the car because of the because we're getting to the end of the season, we can't really do any upgrades because of the fucking or we can't really do any major upgrades in aero or powertrain until the end of the season now. Because we won't have enough time to adapt. We're gonna get hit hard in the powertrain department. So we still have 4 things to replace. And we're getting close to the end of the season.
Hey boss, must say I'm impressed at how frugal you are, but seeing as we've got a lot of cash to spare, maybe consider spending some on facility improvements. There are always
We have
some
$3
areas we
million.
can improve
What do you mean cash to spare? Alright. I have no more upgrades coming out to the end of the season. That's awesome. It's huge to know. It's also a sprint weekend. I forgot about that. It's fucking sprint weekend. Yay! Yippee! Woo! We all say in unison. This is a track I like. This is a track that's fun.
Teams will be desperate, therefore, to get some good data here in free practice.
Fucking Vegas was And this is the last race before Abu Dhabi. Despite calling the Qatar boring, I'm quite fond of Lusail. Like, Lusail is such a fun track. Got some fun racing.
Okay, be careful with the front wing, you've taken some minor damage. Pitting this lap then, come into the pits at the end of this lap.
Yeah, we need to come in.
Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap.
We're struggling to get around the track. I just gotta remember the pit lane's different than how I remember. Because in F125, they had the pit lane that went around the last corner. Now you come out of the last corner and it's more just you feed off the main line. Similar to Monza and Zandvoort.
We've had to spend time repairing the damage to the car.
This should also realistically be a one-stop. We're gonna have more ERS than we're gonna know what to do with around this track, and that's awesome. That's huge for us, honestly. Charging on this track is gonna be so easy. Considering we went from 13 to 64, and this is just regular. This is without me deploying overtake at all. We don't burn a lot of ERS around this track, and that's amazing. That's gonna be so good. That means we can play so aggressively. Which is something this car enjoys. One thing I am for certain, the PER25, just like its predecessor, the PER23, loves its aggression. I love that the big quirk with this one is it has a powerful engine and great aero, it's just heavy. Like we didn't have a lot of weight reduction upgrades until towards the end of the season. So we were just driving a fucking 5-ton missile around the track. I'm just mad we're not going to be able to get any more aero onto this car. We have so many aero upgrades. That'll just give us a head start in the 26. At least it should. I actually don't know what's gonna happen to those parts. I don't know if I'm gonna have to I might have to re-research them. Which is gonna fucking suck, because there's so many parts that are gonna have to be, like, redone. But if they all stay going into the 2026 season, then we should get a huge head start on aero development for the car. Which should mean the PER26 will be quick. We should be pretty good for the PER26. The biggest hit is going to be the engine department, but we'll recover quickly. So we shouldn't be floundering for upgrades next season, because all of our facility upgrades are going to help us into the start. Then hoping next season as well we'll be able to have more of the later upgrades. My big motive for 2026 is winning the constructors. I want constructors first, drivers second, but this isn't going to be a McLaren thing. Or I'm not going to focus on a driver. If one of our drivers are faster and is leading, I'm going to focus on them hard. But I am also going to say right now, I already have bias. I already have bias towards Pepe going into 2026. Pepe Marty's been spearheading the team. Like, yeah, he has the most DNFs for us, but he also has the most wins for us, so. I need to look at the stats, but I think Pepe might have gotten more wins than John. When John had his first season. Which I know is a wild fucking stat.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information.
How long is the
out of
break
that.
gonna
Well
be?
done.
I don't know. That I don't know. I also might do like it while we're doing a major playthrough. I don't know. It depends on what's going on. Cause like part of me is really hoping we don't get an F126. Just because it's gonna be really awkward to move a game again and then back up on progress. Like if there's an F126, I'm choosing the easy mode for career mode for my team, and I'm just choosing a car fighting for the championship. So I'm not backpedaling again. But we have no confirmation that an F126 is gonna happen. So because Codemasters hasn't even renewed their license yet for another F1 game. Like I would like a 2026 game, but also like I don't want to jump ship on this game already. Because I already said I'm buying F126 because I want to mess with the new cars. I want to mess with the new cars. I want to have, like, Audi, Caddy on the grid. But
Understood. Stopping this lap.
I do want to get some other games in. God, huge.
We're going to be logging some extra data during this session. Nothing you need to worry about, but as we have some new parts on the car, we'll just confirm they're performing to spec.
But F125 might not be like a main thing in Meebor. Like I'll do like one race a stream. Depending on how long the races are. Or it'll be like, oh, I'm gonna play this day, but then we'll do an F125 stream, and then etc, etc. But it's not gonna be a full focus like it was this time around, just because I don't want to burn y'all out of it. But I also do want to stream more, because these are long fucking series. Like, yeah, we would have been done sooner if I didn't take a few weeks off of streaming, but also there's just other games I want to play.
Right, that's the end of the program. Box this lap so we can analyze the data. Box this lap. Okay, we can take you this lap.
Quali's gonna be interesting. Because our quali sim, we only got P3. Only hit P3 in our sim. Which is interesting.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
But also the break is going to depend on how long it takes before I get the itch. Because originally I was going to do it back to back. And so we finished the 2025 season, then I jumped right into 26s. I want to fuck with the reverse grid. I want to fuck with reverse tracks. Damn, we're slow in some of the corners. Interesting. Why is there an ERS management simulation? Don't need one. The ERS is the last thing we need to worry about on this track. That's her. Holy shit, a raid. Hello, raiders. That caught me off guard. Hello. Nowhere. Sorry, I wasn't expecting that. Welcome, raiders. I'm Agent Falcon 05. I am a variety streamer. I stream about anything from racing games to basically anything. But right now we're in the middle of coming up to the end of our F125 My Team career mode. We are covering the 2025 season for our team, Poop Entertainment Racing. In our lore, we're the reigning 2024 champions. Because I'm carrying lore over from 2023, from F123 into 25. Our current driver lineup being Pepe Marty and Jensen Button. But welcome in. I genuinely wasn't expecting a raid tonight. That's caught me off guard. Thank you so much. So thank you for the follow. So I am going to say right now, for the people rating in, I do play with traction control and anti-lock braking assist on. I just never got around to turning them off. And it's one thing I never have the time to really sit down and try and learn the game without some of the assists. That or I just forget. Like, I keep meaning to learn the game in manual. I keep meaning to learn the game with assists on. But, or assists off, rather. I just forget. I do just genuinely forget. So I will apologize ahead of time for late responses. I don't have any way to see chat other than looking to my direct right, and that involves not looking at the screen. Like they say, texting and driving. Something, something. Don't do that. Something, something. I will try to respond to you guys as quickly as possible. To 127.485. I like to catch up on back straights. If there's a long enough straightaway, I'll read chat. I'll take a quick glance over and try to read chat. I was doing it in Vegas because I was dead last in Vegas and not fighting for anything. So every time I hit that Vegas straight, I would just be like, "Whoa!" Peek over at chat. But I will spitfire some questions for you specifically, since you are the lead raider. First question is, how are you doing? Oh, simple, normal human question. Second one is, how did you find me? Because I am kind of curious on where that exposure came from. Did you find me through TikTok and stream today and like, I'm gonna raid this guy. He has some funny TikToks. You like find, once again, same thing on Instagram, post same shit on Instagram. Or were you just like, I'm gonna raid somebody small in the f125 scheme, found me, and decided that I was the one for you? But I will also catch up with your messages here in a second. I don't understand how our ERS management isn't great. We have so much to play with. But I guess it's mainly the not burning enough.
Alright, that's the program complete. There's some decent data, although far from optimal.
Holy.
It could still be worth running it again.
Holy touches. Alright, love that. We only started our My Team yesterday. How's the standings for driver and constructor looking like? So, drivers, not great. We start, so... bit of a TLDR in the lore. I'm coming over from F125, or F123 rather, and that's where this series kind of started. If for the lore, we won the 2024 constructors, and then the in-lore, because of the My Team 2.0 update, I made a story for that. John H. Racer is the team owner. He's like a racing persona for our streams. He used our constructors' money to upgrade the facilities, and then the car kind of came second. So I chose middle ground car. I chose the medium difficulty car. And so we're kind of clawing back around. Our standings is JB. Jensen Button is P9. Marty's P7. and we're P4 in the constructors with a strong rivalry with Mercedes right now. Anyway, back to reading, catching up with your messages. Very welcome, my friend. Yeah, don't worry, I play with medium traction control and ABS assist. This is my first time on wheel and pedals. Played early F1 games with controller until now. How's that going for you? I switched over to wheel last year. And my first ever time on wheel was my first My Team career mode. And it's a learning experience. Well, I wanted to kind of wait to learn all the without assists, and I wanted to do shifts first, and then, or like manual transmission first, which I play manual in a lot of other games. And then I'd slowly do brakes and then thing. I do that. I do miss Chad, catch up in between sessions and races. I try to, but I end up all over the show. So I've just finished streaming, and I like to raid someone random, fairly small. Looked through F1 streams, found you. I liked how you were playing My Team career mode. No, it's not too bad at all. Punching above your weight limit then at the moment. I can drive and I know gear as well, so it's not too bad. My hard point is keeping it out of the back end of the AI cars. Yeah, so my issue is I drive very aggressively in this game, and starting from the back in such a faster car, I play on 75 right now. 75 AI difficulty, but the problem is because we're in a P4 car, we're in technically the fourth fastest car. Starting behind the Saubers, Haas's, and Alpines, it's so horrendous. And I'll also have times where we have a running joke here that there's a lot of beef in between with certain drivers, like F120. Right now, our current driver beast is Yuki Tsunoda. His AI turned in front of us in Brazil qualifying, and I was on a push lap that nullified a 1-2 start for us. I would have had enough improvement to take P1. And then just earlier he dove into my inside and fucked up my my floor. So we had so much drag for all of Vegas. We just finished Vegas, actually, and it was a DNF because I took a rear tire puncture that put me into the wall. So, I like Yuki at Red Bull. Yuki's such a talented driver. I'm a Formula 1 fan in real life as well. Love F1. I've been a fan since 2020. But Yuki and Red Bull, I enjoy. I think he deserved the seat, but also he's in a spot where the car is very bad for the second driver because it's aimed around Max. So, he did great in AlphaTauri, did great in VCarb last year. He's not an amazing driver, but he's not terrible either. Liam Lawson was horrendous last year. And then he got the move up, which I was disappointed about. I feel like if Yuki was in it for the first two races and then onwards, I feel like it would have been better. But I think he's got the talent. The Red Bull is poor this season, but I don't think he deserved it more than anyone else. Lawson was treated unfairly, but it's a cruel world of F1. I'm guessing you're a Red Bull fan. And now, I'm a Ferrari fan. So, I'm a Ferrari fan. I was a Mercedes fan when I got into... So when I got into the sport and didn't know who to root for, I rooted for Hamilton and Mercedes, just because they were the winning car, and I don't know, I didn't know the sport. It's kind of like you get into basketball and you're a Lakers fan or a Golden State Warriors fan. You just kind of pick that, and then when you learn more, you move away from it. I became a Ferrari fan, I think in late 21, early 22 is when I started okay, I like the Ferraris. I'm a fan of Ferrari as a car manufacturer, so being a Ferrari fan like, I just enjoy Ferrari. Like, Carlos Sainz is my favorite driver on the grid currently. McLaren fan. I root for all the British drivers as I'm British. Hamilton and Norris are my favorites, but I love Alonso and Ricardo, but he's gone. Yeah, Ricardo hurt. Right, Ricardo got done dirty. But one of our other viewers here, professional clout chaser, he's a personal friend of mine. He's an Alonso fan. So yeah, like y'all will find common ground here. He's a huge Alonso fan. And funny enough, our 2024 season, it was all one big stream, and it was just simulated races until the end, where I took control to kind of manipulate the championship a little bit more. We were losing. Fernando Alonso, in our like Poop Entertainment Racing lore, is reigning 2024 champion. Awesome. And like Ryan, or professional clout chaser, hyped about that, and we have a running joke about, because it was constantly the black loading screen, and then it was the black loading screen, and then it would pop up like winner, and it was Fernando Alonso for like 10 races straight.
Sadly, it's time to say goodbye.
And then it'd be like John H. Racer P2, and I'd be like, okay, cool.
Formula One action.
Yeah, I gotta love Alonso. The battles he had with Hamilton back in the day when they were both McLaren were insane. V12 was awesome. I miss that Renault. I miss the Renault from the V12 era. Like, I did take a lot of time, watched a lot of the old seasons. Like, to be honest, current grid, Sainz is my favorite driver, but all time it's Sebastian Vettel. And Sebastian Vettel, easily favorite driver. I don't know why, it's like the German. It's funny. He was one of the drivers I liked him but hated him as a driver. That's completely fair. Like, the difference between like what the community calls Seb and then Vettel is really funny, because he's such a caring person out of the car, but he's such a villain in it. And I think that's why I liked him so much, because he was kind of the villain of Formula One for a while. Like, especially from when his dominating years, like, he was the villain, especially with like Multi-21 with Weber.
Today is all about the rhythm, all about the flow, because it's
he really just was the villain.
We're under the floodlights for a
took the words out of my mouth. Yeah, he, like Multi-21 was like the real time, because I rewatched a lot of like highlights of the old seasons, and like 2010 to 20, like I love that era of Red Bull. If I got into the sport in 2010, I would have been a Red Bull fan. I love the Red Bull Infinity. Everything about Red Bull Infinity was awesome. But, yeah, no, Multi-21 was funny, because, like, I really wasn't expecting a full press conference where he just goes, yeah, I don't apologize for winning. And I'm just like, okay, this is, like, that's just straight aura farming. And also how, like, you win a whole championship, and instead of popping off over the radio, you just go ring, ding, 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 ding. Like, that's so funny to me. But, I wish Vettel, like, had a better end of season, but I also understand why. Ferrari was the faster car at the time. Like, him and Alonso had all those battles, so, like, Ferrari was a good move for him, but then Ferrari being Ferrari ruined basically his entire career. I wouldn't say ruined, but it was the downhill stuff spiral that kind of broke him. And then 2019 was rough for him, because of like the illegal engine. Like, going from, I think he was championship leader for a little bit in 2019, and then When they got outed for the illegal engine, they stopped, if I'm not mistaken.
We've been pushed down into P14.
But, Frozen wasn't great at that time when he joined. That's what happens when you read chat. You nail a random board. I thought I had it on circuit there. Whoops. No damage.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
But, since you said you're a McLaren fan, how do you feel about the whole allegations that Lando's being favored over Oscar? Because, like, I'm not the largest McLaren supporter. Like, I am rooting for Oscar in the title, just because, I don't know, I like Oscar more. I like Lando, but like, I feel like Oscar would realistically win a title before Lando. But how do you feel about that whole situation? Do you believe it's true? Do you just believe it's Lando Norris fans but hurt? That's what happens when he takes a drive. There's no favoritism. They take turns each race as to who gets priority. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know a couple people that are... Honestly, I don't think there's a number 1 and number 2 driver. And no, they both are really good drivers. They're both so talented. But like, when it comes to a championship, like, I hate to say it, like, but Oscar fans do get butthurt too much, and it does go both ways. I feel like, because the Oscar fans are kind of everywhere, especially they're a lot more vocal now that he's the championship leader. And it's kind of hard saying that I'm rooting for Oscar, because like, a lot of people are like, oh, well, you're either accused to be a meat rider, a child, or like all of the above. But like, there's so much vocal, but like, Lando Norris fans were also bad last year, and then they're kind of weird into this year. Like, I feel like the McLaren fan base is the McLaren fans that like both drivers equally, or like they have a favorite of the two, but they like both drivers equally, and they have a favorite, but they will enjoy, like, oh, Oscar won, yay, McLaren victory. Oh, Lando won, yay, McLaren victory. And then there's like the Lando Norris fans where he has a slow stop in a race, and then it's just like, McLaren. It's just like, or it's like he has a slow stop in the race, and it's like McLaren's favoring an Oscar, and then it's the other way around. And like, as a Ferrari fan, I'm very delusional. As a Ferrari fan, I'm watching one of the greatest drivers of all time get mentally tortured, and then one of the biggest talents in Formula One get wasted. So I have no room to talk, but also, like, it's driven me to dislike McLaren overall. Like, I don't hate McLaren. Like, I think it's just the fan base is either really toxic or chill, but also I just don't like how they're fighting for the championship. I don't really like how they're putting constructors first. Put your stream on TV, carry on watching, but yeah, I get that about McLaren. Yeah, fair. Alright, thank you for stopping by, carry on conversation again. Thank you for the raid and the follow, I just noticed that. But, so we're gonna come back. McLaren prioritized the constructors just plainly to prove they are back as one of the best teams. That's fair. That's completely fair. But also it is making the title fight kind of boring, and that's why I'm disliking it. But I get that. I fully understand that. And especially when you have two talented drivers, you really can't focus on one or the other.
Well, that concludes sprint
But
qualifying.
thank you again for stopping by. Enjoy lurking. We should be going on for another few hours, especially through the sprint race, and then he's back in 5 to 10 minutes. And yeah, I just like that side of it. But it's all about money in any sport nowadays. Yeah, that's so fucking true. It's always about the money. That's why Miami got signed for another fucking 13 years. Race and sprint qualifying. I didn't even see where Button qualified. Or Ocon, for that matter. Oh, Lord. Hamilton once again putting on the fastest lap. Showing that, you know, even in retirement, for some reason, he wants to put that Ferrari everywhere. Bro stayed for one more season, he probably would have gotten a title. Ferraris are so quick around this track, I guess. Dang it, I haven't finished my lap yet, and I just put purple 1 and 2, so. Todd Antonelli put some...
Pitting this lap then. Come into the pits at the end of this lap.
I honestly thought my lap was pretty quick. I am finding time in some of the other cars.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
I don't know how we're finding 3/10. This was just supposed to be a really... I was just pushing on an in lap. Improvement. That sucks. We don't have time to put another lap down. We just gotta hope and pray, honestly. Ocon is still in, by the way. Ocon is putting down. Should he be putting another time? No, just watch Ocon then. Future PER driver right here. 15th in the standings. Some might say a downgrade. I say it might be an upgrade. They don't know what he can do in a good car.
Well, that concludes sprint qualifying. So much action still to come this weekend.
Right, P4, we were a second down. Ocon might get there? No, we didn't. P14. Hopefully that's just Haas not being a good car. I mean, then again, he is getting in a significantly faster car when he joins us, so. I think we get softs. I think we have softs now. Yeah, we're on soft tires. I miss when the sprints used to set the good pace. Or set the grid for the race. We'd still get their quality, their practice sessions. Alright. Learn anything from last lap, we just have to do a little bit more pushing. P3. Damn.
Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap.
We're not gonna have enough.
Understood.
Yeah.
Stopping this lap.
We're not gonna have enough fuel to run us to the end of the end of another lap. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough. Go for another
Okay,
lap.
we can take you this lap.
We probably won't have enough time for another flyer either. I think B3 is just our true position here. B3 just seems... Also, forgot to mention, but now, if you're a raider and it's still here, if you are interested in keeping up with my streams and anything like that, when the VODs go up, TikToks, whatever, I do have a Discord server that is linked in the panels below the stream. Big one with my logo. Click on that, you'll get into my Discord server. It's where I post. It's when you'll know every time I go live, when I'm going live, and schedules or what I'm streaming. We definitely don't have time for another one. JB doesn't have a time down at all? Oh. I was about to say, JB doesn't have a time? What? What's he been doing for 10 minutes?
Well, that concludes sprint qualifying. So much action still to come
P8.
this weekend.
What happened to the Ferraris? Like, they were so quick in those mediums. And then the soft tire running, they just weren't quick. And of course, Max being insane. I don't even care if we win. I just care if we finish ahead of the Mercedes. I think there's a 21-point gap between us, but these aren't new. I knew about these parts. I'm like, I was there. Fuck.
Welcome to today's sprint. This is shaping up to be another fantastic weekend. Lusail International was built in 2004, 3.3 miles, 16 turns with just one DRS zone, but it's a long straight, and there's plenty of high-speed overtaking opportunities through the corners.
This is a really fun track.
Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks for today's sprint. World champion Max Verstappen starts from pole position, and starting next to them is George Russell. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Pepe Marti, Tsunoda, Andrea Kimi, Antonelli, and Norris, Piastri, Button, Leclerc, and Lewis Hamilton, Albon, Sainz, Fernando Alonso, and Ocon, Stroll, Gasly, Nico Hulkenberg, and Ollie Behrman, Lawson, Dewey, Bortoletto, and Isaac Hadjar rounds off the grid. Which of these drivers will get pole position today? We will soon find out.
What?
Welcome to the commentary box. I'm Alex Jakes. Alongside me is Anthony Davidson. So, a sprint race today, and that means lights to flag, no stops.
God, I love the
How is that
Mercedes
going to
livery.
affect the driver behind the wheel?
Absolutely. So for today, there's no pit stop, or shouldn't be a pit stop anyway, if things go right, and you can forget about strategy. You're just driving today as fast as you can, make those overtakes if you need to, and that's what a sprint weekend's all about.
Okay, here we go.
Oh,
I
shit.
know what you can do. Don't let...
The rare occurrence of us doing a sprint race on the soft tire compound.
No rain expected. No rain expected for the time being.
Oh, there goes our qualifying lap over.
Keep an eye on the lights. The start sequence will begin as soon as the grid is formed. Be ready with the clutch.
I just fell. No, a bunch just fell out of my window.
Okay, so not an ideal parking spot, but let's try and get a good launch upon the race start.
Back up. Alright. Okay, cool. What a fucking door close from Russell, okay.
You need to give that place back, I'm afraid. That was an illegal overtake. Okay, mate, don't worry about the damage. I've got some new strategy options if you go and check your MFD. Understood, copy that.
Let's see what we can do with the damage, actually. Let's see what we can do with the damage.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
Oh, cool.
Okay, you have a lot of front wing damage. Box
What a
ready.
moment for the two PER drivers, huh? Oh, you guys are stupid.
Okay, mate, that's it. Go, go, go. That was a fantastic stop. Faster than we were expecting. Pit
That's my
strategy
fault.
complete.
I wasn't
See these
checking my
tyres through to the
mirrors.
end now. We can now use DRS. DRS now available.
These tires have one lap on them. Yeah, these are sprint quality tires. And so we basically just swapped out for the exact same tire we just came off of.
The side pods have taken damage. Keep an eye on your engine temperatures. Cooling may be adversely affected. Jensen's coming in for his stop now.
We'll get some sort of quality practice in. Really iron in the laps. Yeah, only 10 laps.
The bodywork's taken a few scrapes. Try not to make it any worse, please. Gap to your teammate behind, 6.6 seconds.
I didn't like that
And
board.
gap to the car in front, 36.2 seconds.
And we really can't dodge the special livery curse, huh? Every time we run a special livery on the car, we get some sort of bad weekend.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Here, Ocon just tumbled down the order. Ferrari engines once again showing their
Use your
reliability.
overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Jensen's so much quicker than we are.
Green flag.
That's what happened with you and Button. I wasn't looking. So George slammed the door on me going into turn 1 at the beginning of the race. Broke our front wing. So I went to peel into the pit lane and didn't check my mirror. Peeled into the pit lane, didn't check my mirror, and then full on turned into Jensen, and he spun me, and then we just both kind of ran into the wall. I sheared his front wing off. He did a fuck ton of damage. Go past me, Jensen. Thank you. That really was Pepe Marty's way of telling Jensen how he feels about him leaving.
Okay, some information on Norris. Okay, it looks like the problem's terminal. They're retiring the car.
Everybody and their mother having fucking engine problems at the end of this weekend, huh? Ocon's out. Lando Norris is going to be starting from the back.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 3.0 seconds. Yellow flag. Okay, be aware there's an incident in the next part of the track. No overtaking through the yellow flags. Okay, clear.
They might be able to do a soft hard strategy.
Remember to adjust your ERS mode in your MFD if you need to.
Did you see my message in the group chat, by the way, Ryan? Doesn't have to be Unite either. We could just go to play some Fortnite, or unless you're not available. It's fair. Oh, there is a response. So Torres said he was free. Like I said on Wednesday, it depends on how this one. They have school tomorrow. Alright. But it's Tuesday. But the stream shouldn't be any longer. We just have quali in the race. So probably another hour. Oh, okay. Such a silly mistake. We're so slow now.
Blue flag, blue flag. Okay, blue flag conditions, create a gap and let the car behind through. Alright, race over. Take care of the car on the way in.
Well, that's it for the sprint race. There is so much action still to come this weekend, qualifying, and of course, the main event, the Grand Prix.
Dude, George Russell won, yay. This is looking so good for the championship. It should be like another hour, so I'm gonna try and speedrun Quelly.
Okay, I'm afraid we've been pushed down to P16.
Right, we're 8/10ths faster than Lando. But that doesn't really mean much in the grand scheme of things. We're probably not going to have any tires. We're probably not going to have any softs for the race. I'm putting on a fresh one for every lap because we need all the fucking ground we can get. Bit late on the DRS, it's probably going to hurt us in the long run.
We've dropped to P11.
Some nasty laps down. Only 2/10 faster. Jensen out is crazy. This car is not doing well against around Qatar, and that's kind of shocking. This is a very aggressive track, yet somehow we're really slow around here. We're not going to have any fresh tires for, that's annoying. I know we were fastest around in Q1 and 2, but now like a lot of the other teams are going to be less sandbaggy. And they're actually going to be putting in some nasty laps. Oh, yeah. Like I said. Into another one. These tires are going to be slightly quicker. They're like 6 thousandths quicker.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Already slower. If we can get a 10th this lap, we'll take pole. Minimum a 10. Deploy is gonna. Yep, we're slower. I used too much. Just too much deploy running to the. Too much ERS running to the track. I think that's way at P2. Front row at least. Hopefully JB can score some good points. That's all I ask for. You know, I've kind of come to terms with JB leaving us for McLaren. And honestly, Is it sad to say that I'm excited? Like, overall, I'm super fucking excited. Because then we'll actually be able to race him for real. Like, there's not gonna, like, I don't want to sound weird, but we'll actually be able to race him. Because as teammates, we don't want to race him too hard because that can affect us in the long run. But now that he's on a rival team, we can really punch back and forth, especially when he's on a faster car than us. So it's really going to be a big punching battle going into the season. And I'm kind of excited for that rivalry.
In the middle of the desert, there is artificial grass around the track to stop sand being blown over the circuit, but they're still going to experience it if they go wide. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks like for today's race. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday and he'll start from pole position. And it's Pepe Marti in P2. Considering the rest of the grid we have
Leclerc, close quali.
Hamilton, George Russell and Tsunoda.
Oh, Russell did poorly around the track the second time around.
Antonelli and Carlos Sainz. Stroll, Bortoletto, Oscar Piastri and Hulkenberg.
Don't have to worry about the McLarens at all. SG's at the back anyways.
Lawson, Doohan, Norris, Ocon and Jenson Button rounds off the grid.
Oh yeah.
And with lights out just moments away, it's time to go down to the track.
Did you tell God he's a cheating hell? I forgot JB was coming into this with an engine penalty.
Delighted to say that we're joined today by Anthony Davidson. Well, it's an excellent sprint yesterday, but we're back to the usual format now. How do they continue what they started?
Absolutely. You know,
hang on.
Their car,
start praying. Everybody pray. Yuki Tsunoda, a cheating hell.
There, and you've got to carry that through into this race today. And in a way, we've had a snapshot as well of what this driver's capable of.
Yuki Tsunoda starting nowhere near us.
Okay, here we go. I know what you can do. Don't let me down.
We have a set of softs for the race. I'm fucking sorry. We had a set of softs? Nowhere near. We just gotta hope for stopping slower on this track.
Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain.
I would hope so. We're in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Alright, all the tires are warmed up now. Would y'all believe me? Would y'all believe me if I told you that dive into the gravel was strategic so I can have a push lap and not be punished for it? Because it was.
Okay, incredible parking there. Nice one. That's going to give you the edge if you can get good launch.
Tire wear doesn't calculate for
Okay, so that's the rest of the grid
formation
forming up
laps,
now.
from my
Be
understanding.
patient and watch for those lights.
Oh, it kind of does. Never mind, I lied. Oh my god, we're stopping at a slow start. Wait a minute. Had a better start because our tires were warmer.
Okay, DRS is now available.
Oh, that tire's up to temp now. That like front right was pissing me off. It wasn't up to temp. Why is it whenever we make a liveries for a specific track, we do poorly in that track, and then the following race we do good? Power slipstream, I guess.
Okay, Leclerc's just set the fastest lap of the race so far.
And again, it's anything like SQ1, those Ferrari, or like sprint quali, those Ferraris are super quick on the mediums. Hell yeah.
Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race.
The yellow is not even out where he's. The yellow flag is flying in the section before he's out on.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Front right is starting to cool down again. At least the surface of it is. The carcass is fine. The carcass is on to temp. So literally just that front right.
Caution, caution. Green flag.
Oh, Max right there. Okay. We're gonna feel that later in the race, but I guess Qatar is gonna be interesting after all. Oh my god, we escaped Verstappen for a little bit longer.
We're approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time.
Oh, Max is undercutting me. Max is going to the hards.
Grip is probably dropping due to wear, so don't be too aggressive.
It might be
Jensen is
beneficial
in
if we do the
pits.
same.
Jensen in the pits.
I feel like that soft medium strategy would have been better.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
We'll see what we can extend to. We have a 5-lap pit window.
Okay, the pit window's open, so let's box this lap. Box this lap.
Are we gonna be Antonelli next? Yep, okay. We're gonna pit hards. I know we were doing a medium soft strategy, but I'm not comfortable with extending this set, to be honest. Because Max is faster than us. And we have to play this smart. And tires are gonna fall away.
Pit in this lap then. Come into the pits at the end of this lap.
We're gonna go to the hards, pressure tires. They'll last us longer.
Okay, remember to pit this lap.
Pitting will put us P2. Put us behind Max. It's okay.
Okay, go, go, go. Perfect job on the turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one. Look after these tyres now. We want to finish the race on this compound.
Good thing we didn't extend. If we extended a lap longer, we would have been behind Max. Oh, what a good strategy call. Holy shit.
Verstappen's just put up the fastest lap of the race so far.
Oh, good spin. Holy shit. Huge mistake from Verstappen. Holy fuck. I followed up with my own mistake, but... Okay, I think I broke the RS from Verstappen. I don't have it on Hulkenberg. Okay.
Yellow flag. Okay, clear.
We just gotta keep Max behind us. It's like, well, yeah, no shit, but also.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Like, that's a very no shit statement on paper, but like, that's a mission on in practice. This is the fucking rivalry of the season. I don't understand where it came from, but I'm really hoping we're championship rivals next season. I made a mistake. Well, I hope you guys are having just as much fun in this race as I am. This is so fun. I'm hoping you guys are enjoying this rivalry that has come out of nowhere. As much as I am. Pepe Marty Verstappen, the fucking Marty Verstappen rivalry is insane. This shit is so fun. I don't know if I broke the RS. I did not. I did not. Okay. Alright, now I just gotta work on building a gap. Ah, he's putting the pressure on me now. He knows we're weak. He knows.
Green flag.
I was hoping to catch Lawson into the DRS zone so I can get DRS off the lapped car.
Verstappen behind you now. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Their tyres are 11 laps old now. Time last lap, 1 minute 26.3.
I can't fucking handle the stress, bro. Oh my god, this is so fucking stressful. I want off Mr. Bones' wild ride, bro. Get me off of this ride. What I'm doing, seed the position. Seed this position or just be quick enough. God. Oh. Come on, cut him off, Doohan, please. Yes. Oh, Doohan's gonna slow him up. I mean, not for long, but it gave us just a little bit of breathing room. Verstappen's back on our ass again. He's easier to break. Now that he's not in our tire tracks anymore. It's not over. But it's gotten easier. Yes. Oh my god. That DRS was enough. And we still got Behrman behind us. No, never mind. Max cleared Behrman. Verstappen behind again. That means he's gonna start driving angry. This is his race to win. Max has the pace. Max actually has the pace to beat us. Come on, give me that blue flag on the straight. Give me that blue flag on the straight. Ocon, please.
Okay, you've just started the final lap of the race.
Ocon, please. Thank you. Oh my god. We're gonna have enough fuel? Yeah, we're good. We should be good. What a fucking race!
Oh, you worked hard for that one. Congratulations. Well done.
A super drive being rewarded with victory. Pepe Marti takes the checkered flag.
Well, it all came good in the end for them, but it wasn't an easy start. Not the most straightforward of days, but I think it shows great strength in an athlete as a driver when you can overcome a day like this and walk away still with a victory.
I'm thoroughly exhausted after the excitement of the race, but I'm sure it's nothing compared to our drivers here. They've worked hard to make it up there, and it's great to see them make their way out onto the podium.
We needed one of these. Towards the end, Pepe needed one more. This one was deserved. Excellent strategy calls from everybody involved. Oh, what a push lap. Everything.
And with that, we wrap up another weekend of motorsport. But with more races lined up, be sure to join us when we come back with more Formula One.
Huge win for the team. I'm fucking exhausted after that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm exhausted after that race. Bro, we won! What do you mean we're not making the best at the moment? Fucking Pepe Marty just drove his ass off on a car. We were not fast around that circuit. Fucking Pepe Marty became the Spanish Minister of Defense. Fucking a matador, if you will.
Exciting news, boss. A title sponsor is interested in working with us.
They're back! The return! They found us again! Holy shit. That's awesome. So awesome. They're a title sponsor though, unfortunately. Oh wait, any upgrades we make towards the end? Oh, that's awesome. We don't have to redo. Does this game actually have the Las Vegas track in it? Yeah, we were racing in that at the beginning of stream. My god, holy upgrades. Yeah, it has all the tracks in the f125 in the 2025 calendar. Pull over at the Bellagio and play craps. If only. Win. It's hard to believe that the season's almost over already. And get these researched. Fourth fastest car coming into. I don't know anything about it. I just have a serious addiction to Las Vegas. That's completely fair. It's I have a drinking and gambling problem. Ain't nothing wrong with that. 9-point gap to Mercedes. This rivalry is going crazy. Can we put Quest on the car? Oh, that'd be so cool if we can put Quest on the car. I highly fucking doubt it since they're not a secondary sponsor. If we can put Quest on the car, that'd be epic. No, we can't. We have to sign with them. This game is fun. I may ponder a purchase, though. I do get a bit into NASCAR at times. It's a lot different than NASCAR. I know that's kind of. I know that's kind of self-explanatory, but Formula One's awesome. I've been a fan for a while. You know they're way faster. Oh, yeah. They also corner way harder. Oh, you got the slingshot fuel circles. I 100% watched the Vegas race. I literally found your stream by searching Las Vegas. We raced in Vegas about 3 hours ago. We were in Vegas about 3 hours ago. I like that. That looks nice. Anyway, time to put the car back to how it should look. There we go. Back to how it should be. This game new, relatively. It came out March. April, somewhere around the early years. I gotta choose the number. Yeah, it's new. It's relatively new. You also kind of found stream at the tail end, unfortunately. We're just wrapping up. Title sponsor. More income. Oh. The 2024 funny game as good? Like, will it make it? So the 2024 one's kind of bad. If you wanna, 2024 was bad. It doesn't have good racing in it. The My Team Career mode is like the My Team Career update, which is what we're currently playing in, was overhauled for this game. If you want to, like, casually, I guess, but the problem is, like, after a while, it gets really boring. Like, the big thing is this one has a big major overhaul for the, like, team customizer. Like, because you can do career mode, which is just you make your own driver, and then you select one of the, like, 20... or one of the 10 original team, or one of the 10 base teams. Or there's My Team Career mode where you make your own team. And you line up. I just want it for Vegas, but I also want to play a decent game. Vegas is towards the tail end of the calendar. I will let you know that at least. Team colors. No. Team wear colors. There we go. So you can do one-off races. Yeah, there's hang on, I'll show you before I wrap up. There's the F1 World game mode, which has all of the tracks for one-off races. So if you like go to F1 World and do that like 300 to 400 times and stuff. You can do like Grand Prix mode or time trial. Time trial, you just basically drive it by yourself. Grand Prix mode, you can run it, and then choose the cars. F1 World being the custom car, and then Las Vegas. Forgot about Xanderville Reverse. Is that new one out yet? On that note, I am going to wrap up. Sunday will be the end of this series, or season at least. If you are new, I know we had a bunch of new people, and on one roll of dice before. If you're new around here, we do have a Discord, and keep up with everything. If not, we do have a Discord, keep up with when I'm going live, my schedules. If you want to binge watch the entire series before the finale, that is an option. We do have a VODs channel. I don't know if that's linked. It is just Agent Falcon. What? Is it just Agent Falcon 05 VODs? I'm sure. Yeah, Agent Falcon 05 VODs. But on that note, I'm gonna wrap up. I'll see y'all. Next stream is Saturday for something. I don't know if Pop was available for Baldur's Gate. If not, it'll be maybe the finale. And then something else. But I'll see y'all next stream. Peace out.